Hey, hey, hey. Guys, look who's back. We're back. Back in action.
Oh, it's you.
Better load up on these.
I'm unable.
Ow. Really? I left myself that empty, huh? Stupid. I've been crafting like a madman lately. Consequently, I got like a
Yes.
currency. Alright guys, get your questions out of the way
Alright,
and ahead
your
of
order
time.
is
'Cause
registered.
we're gonna be making a YouTube video today. Fairly quickly as well. Ooh, we're really enjoying the build. The most fun theory crafting and figuring out progression to keep all the plates spinning for a build for a long time in PoE. Yeah. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. There's still a whole lot more where that came from. I haven't even switched out Tangle Tongue yet. I'm kind of delaying. I've been stalling on trying to make... I realized that I kind of want to submit this for a build of the week, but that would be stupid to do on a high tier version, so I should probably like retrofit the build back to a low tier version with like no jewels, and at least do like a showcase that way to submit it. I don't think they're going to take kindly to having like 10, 20 div items on. Make it like the cheap version. Last tech videos, very good. It was a good video. That video has a 99.2% like to dislike ratio. One of the highest in all time. Even my hate watchers liked it. Holy. That's crazy. What's the newest tech you discovered besides Wind Dancer tech? Well, it was back... Wind Dancer came this league that I was aware of it. Nothing is brand new this league. It was brand new last league, I think. The big one is Frenzy Charges. From getting endurance charges through Armor Break 3 and Resinous Keystone. And then getting this wheel here. Very important. On a build like Twister, an attack-based build that does enough physical damage that can pull off armor breaking every monster in the game before it dies. And, I mean, the map doesn't even have to be juicy for me to get flooded with endurance, or frenzy charges. On a juicy map, it'll be complete overkill. On bosses, it's still halfway effective because I happen to have a bonus skill that can conveniently use exploit weakness that spams out as well. Keeps reapplying armor break over and over again. But, I mean, a boss dies within like 4 cycles of that anyway, so it doesn't really matter. What do you suggest investing in first to do more damage? Yeah, it gets a little precarious in the beginning, because the reason is because without scaling the build very much, you're suffering from lack of crit chance on Tangle Tongue. Later variants of the build, I pulled some... I prioritized pinpoint critical very heavily. Even though it sacrifices some of your damage, the crit is so important. Inexorable crit just sucks a little too much. So, pinpoint critical. You see that we're sacrificing 3 damage variants. Pinpoint critical is more damage, but... yeah, so this kind of makes Twister's damage take a back seat a bit, but... like, if you're running pure attack-based Twisters, you don't run Life Leech and Soul Tether yet, until you have the tech for Elemental Invocation. But, yeah, I think there's really no way around the fact that the build's weakness is early endgame boss damage. Its mid to late endgame boss damage will be pretty good because it'll just slap everything. But its early endgame, like Atlas progression early endgame boss damage is kind of bad. And there's just not a whole lot of a way around that. When using a weapon like Tangle Tongue, and it's, you know, it's just kind of a little bit of a gimmicky weapon. It has a very specific purpose, but it's super cheap. It's very low investment. So I mean, there's a huge advantage to using it because it's so accessible. And building around it, you know, taking stock in the accessibility of it. The consequence is a little weak, you know, but it's still amazing on trash. And, you know, it's doable for killing Arbiter once. Just wouldn't boss with that build. not deliberately. And fortunately, there's not huge motivation to take all the points on here. There's really not. For the strat that I'm doing today, I have a little bit of motivation to take 3. My build and current standing can handle 3. But I recently checked it out with the full tree on here, and it ain't worth it. I don't know. I don't do enough damage for it. I'll have to get a real weapon before I do that. By real weapon, I mean like a proper like 600 DPS, 800 DPS spear instead of this. The nice thing is I realized after the fact, more theory crafting coming soon. Garrican's flight is going to be incredibly good for this build. Probably make a totally separate video on this.
Can I help?
Talking about the Garrican's resolve, sorry. So this got changed in a way that was kind of bad for Twister, honestly, but this build uniquely is well suited for this because unlike the vast majority of builds, we get critical weakness already. Or at least I have it in the current setup. This is going to steer me away from a pure spell setup, but capping my own critical hit chance at 50 and then bifurcating it is a bit of a wash. But it's actually a lot better than that for us. I'll have to do the math on this, but the fact that we get, in the end game, you get like full stacks of critical weakness on everything, your effective crit chance is way higher than 50%. I don't know what it is. It's probably like 70 to 80. And then you still get bifurcated crits, which is freaking huge. So Garrican's resolve massively synergizes with critical weakness if you can get it in your build, because you're beating the system by raising your crit chance way beyond 50%. The reason it's beyond 50% is because your personal crit chance is 50%, but the monsters have up to 20% chance, increased chance to be crit. And so, yeah, that they actually, you effectively have a way higher than 50% chance to crit. Level 85, T13 maps with good weapon, flat on gloves, ring. All project 4 primary, still struggling with damage. You shouldn't be struggling on non-modded T13s in trash for sure. I would ask if you're like freezing and armor breaking everything constantly. You're getting tons of frenzy charges and tons of cold infusions all the time in maps. Because that's one sort of litmus test, whether your build is functioning well. Moving missing crit to monsters, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Alright, so we're about to do this video. I'll pull the chat in here. Not going to be reading it. So I will be doing the usual, going over the Atlas. You guys hear it in real time. I haven't even bothered filling out the other bosses. I'm sure I could do them now, but especially the Breach one. The other ones are kind of one-shotty. So yeah, still actually missing a few on these 3. Everything else completely filled out, but these aren't relevant to what I'm doing today. The only thing is the regular one in Abyss. And 3 of the 5 for bossing. I'll be going over the strat, the Atlas, the setup. I need to do something first. Huh. Actually search this with it being ID'd but not How do people search it like ID but not revealed? Or unrevealed, yes. Sorry, unrevealed. Wait, that only counts for this. Means it's any unreveals. That's stupid. I need revealed no is what I need. Maybe that goes here. Ah. See, I have to do that. That's pretty stupid. Work around, but okay. You do physical damage spears with plus skills do more damage than Tangle Tongue? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be in a way it'll be smoother and spottier damage. You'll be critting less often, but you'll have smoother damage because the overall damage will be much higher. But you'll also have spotty damage because you won't be critting as often, so you'll be getting less spark action going out. So I feel like going Tangle Tongue all the way until at least Headhunter is probably smart, because Headhunter can give you a whole bunch of extra crit chance. And then like you can go the bifurcated crit route then, and then you don't need the Life Leech 3 in there, so you can basically immediately sub Soul Tether for Headhunter and Life Leech 3 for Garrican's Resolve, which that's an expensive gem. I mean, that Jewel's 20 div. Or, I mean, you could just throw in an inexorable crit on top of Pinpoint, critical, I guess, instead. But you probably want Garricans more than anything. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. That would be my guess. Action Rob, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you. Okay. Guys, it's starting. Snoo, what's up? We got Lichborne exile farming for you today. 60 maps, 60 waystones of farming rogue exiles that are reanimated into Lichborne exiles and are guaranteed to drop this very special diamond, Heart of the Well. Very curious, high gamble-oriented item that gives this strategy a whole bunch of staying power, because it doesn't matter how many of these people drop. People are always going to be gambling them, revealing them, and I will too, at least for the most part at the end. We'll see how many I can do to maybe get some good results. What are those results? I don't know, you have to stay around for the end. If you want to know how to check this amulet the way it should be, sorry, amulet, I meant jewel. If you want to check this jewel the way it should be, then you got to check it this way. You can't even use unrevealed. You actually have to go down and type unrevealed modifiers 4, or you can check for this right here, purely unidentified, and you'll see it is somewhere upwards of 300 exalts. I will count each and every one of these that I find at whatever the price is at the end of this farming session. It is a guaranteed drop if the rogue exile reanimates into a Lichborne. So let's talk about how that all goes down by starting with the Atlas. You'll see here we got a pretty nice looking Atlas, a few extra rare monsters. We're going into Essence and Rogue Exiles, taking all the necessary Rogue Exile stuff, still taking halfway seriously their own drops, because they do drop some decent stuff, getting a little bit of extra Waystone chance, but basically splitting my time between Essence and Rogue Exiles. Why would I focus at all on Essences here and split it? Well, I mean, thematically it fits well, because you get the Essence born, or Essence themed, or, sorry, you get the, what do I want to say? You get the Abyssal themed Essences, and those will have an additional Essence of the Abyss. which can be corrupted into something else, so it effectively gives you an extra abyss. Not that it's guaranteed to spawn with that, even if it's on an abyss. Same story with the Rogue Exiles. Just because it spawns on an abyss doesn't necessarily mean it's going to drop the diamond in the end. Next up, we have Stir the Swarm. Obviously, it's nice to give yourself a chance to get overran map. That in effect is a ton of value, which won't be counted this time, although actually for the sake of this run, I'll probably just run it for convenience sake. You have to take this as a pathing node. And then this over here, Sprawling Rupture, allows your abysses to be scattered throughout the map. This is kind of favorable, I think, because some map layouts are really bad. And I noticed, for example, when I did 100 maps of bluff farming before, when we had an abyss spawn every time, we're supposed to usually get something like 4 abyssal pits every single map minimum. And in some cases, you only spawn like 1 or 2 when it was obvious that the lane couldn't even populate in. So it was an issue similar to like Blight in PoE 1, that sort of thing. And so this seems to help solve that issue, allowing the abyss to spawn 1 pit in each individual area. I don't think it affects much otherwise. So yeah, one other thing to point out is the bossing points. This kind of matters a little bit. Another reason why Abyss and Essence is a nice combination. Areas with powerful map bosses contain an additional Essence. So if I have a map with a powerful map boss, which is the little icon, bossing icon above, I will get the extra thing. Unfortunately, there's no version of this for Rogue Exiles. I guess GGG knew that would be a little overpowered, and so we'll just stick with that. Now, that's the Atlas. The real interesting thing is actually in the precursor setup, which I'll get to in a second. The maps are all 6 modded. Really, that's about it. They need to not be crazy rippy, obviously, because, you know, Rogue Exiles, Abyss can be a little bit rippy. But altogether, it's a pretty easy farm, and a nice reason to do it. It's a farm that's, I think, gotten a lot of popularity recently, especially as of last league and going into this new league, because it's fairly straightforward. There are some unknowns, which I'm about to talk about. But you don't have to have Delhi to make it a good farm. You don't have to juice your maps up like crazy. You don't have to run a ton of rarity to make it good. It's basically going for a predetermined deterministic drop that will drop whether or not you get the lucky positioning on the Rogue Exile. And the rest of it is kind of nice if you can go out of your way, you know, to get... I guess I should check over here. To get a little bit of rarity. I got 52%. To get a little bit of rarity on your precursors is not a bad idea if you can. I made sure I at least had a little bit of rarity on each of the precursor setups. Not each of the precursors, but, you know, the round of 3. Now, here's where it gets interesting. For now, from what I can tell, I've been looking around the community, asking around about exactly how the Rogue Exile spawn and what we can do to elevate our chance to get the Rogue Exile to reanimate into Lichborne to drop that predetermined diamond. Basically, the general consensus is the best way to go about this, first and foremost, is to have it, at the very least, 1 Abyss precursor tablet to force Abyss onto the map. That's a good idea because you don't want to rely on it randomly spawning, because that just wouldn't be very smart. The next best thing is to force 1 Rogue Exile onto each precursor to give yourself a heightened chance of each individual Rogue Exile being spawned on top of an Abyss, reanimating into a Lichborne. After that, it starts to get a little more gray, and like Red Vals, for example, another content creator who's been doing this farm a lot. You know, he has certain opinions on this. I have certain opinions on it. We agree for the most part on a lot of things. I think there's a little bit of a divergence between he and I about necessarily the best way to go about farming or maximizing, especially cost efficiency wise, getting as many of these diamonds as you can. You'll notice that I'm not running triple Abyss precursor because this is another point of contention, is whether or not the number of abyssal pits actually improves your chance of each individual Rogue Exile that populates into the map to spawn with Abyss. I suspect it may very well be the case. In a practical, logical sense, it would make sense. However, from a game design point, it doesn't make a lot of sense, because what's very likely going on here is when you put the map in, it pre-populates where everything is, where all the abyssal pits are, where all the Rogue Exiles are, and everything. And what's very likely to be the case, in my opinion, is that the whole yes-no question is asked up front, rather than waiting to put the Rogue Exile somewhere on a map, if it happens to be on an abyssal crevice where it has a chance to be reanimated into a Lichborne. It would actually answer the yes-no question prior to positioning the Rogue Exile, which would suggest that It asks the question yes or no, and then it puts the rogue exile somewhere on the map. And then, yes, there are some other exiles that answered no to that question. They're not going to reanimate, and they still randomly positioned near an abyss, just completely randomly. That to me makes a lot of sense based on what I've seen. I've still gotten some decent results both ways. I haven't done enough of a sample size to know for sure, and that's one of the reasons why we're doing 60 maps of this right now. And so if you have a sample size to share, please do tell. That is easily the biggest point of contention I see in the community right now is, for example, an overrun abyss map actually spawning more Lichborne rogue exiles is a precursor with chance to spawn 4 additional abyss actually all that important to run on these, because those get crazy expensive. That's kind of the underlying point. This price of this strat can get absolutely insane, and so we just need to keep that in mind. And I'm deciding to cut corners and take a chance, especially in the idea that maybe that doesn't matter, and even if it does, I'm still cutting corners on price. By the way, I also, in that case, get to run other precursor types of my choice. One that I'm doing is Overseer Precursor. Why am I doing that? Well, if we go back to here, that'll positively impact my chance to get an Essence. I will guarantee myself an Essence on every single map, effectively for free for doing that. I'm still farming Essence, still corrupting them, still getting some valuable Essence. Perfect Essence of Battle, for example, isn't all that uncommon. It's worth like 80 Exalts right now. And so, you know, we might see a few of those. We might see some of these specialized horror essences and insanity essences and stuff like that. I don't know, we'll have to see. One other thing I'm doing on each of the abyssal maps is, because I'm only running one precursor, to get the most out of a secondary mod that I can, abyss pits and maps are twice as likely to have rewards. That mod isn't very valuable because if you double or triple it up, it doesn't mean anything. So most people don't care about that mod. But in the event that you're only running one abyss precursor, it actually makes a lot of sense to do that, because I'll get twice as many chests, and there's no way to maximize that beyond just one precursor. So I think that's a pretty intelligent way to go about the farm on the abyss precursors, to go for one additional exile and twice as likely to have rewards, only in the event that you are running only in the event that you're running one abyssal precursor, likely. Otherwise, you would have, you know, an entire set of abyssal precursors, and you would have one there, and you run other things other places. There are some other good mods involved, but, you know, the really good ones cost extra, like chance to spawn additional abyss. So they run up in the several divines per precursor if you do that. Alright, so maps, very simple. Waystones, very simple. Doesn't really matter what these rolls are. I didn't roll these for rarity or anything special. I just wanted to make sure they weren't outrageously rippy. And then the precursors, a lot of thought went into this, and that's the setup here. Again, a little bit of rarity, a little bit of increased number of rare monsters where I could, but not super prioritizing that. Mandatory, at least one Abyss Precursor. Mandatory, +1 Rogue Exile, every single map. You can go for increased number of Rogue Exiles. That doesn't have nearly the same impact. We still have a lot of that stat here, and we can spawn extra Rogue Exiles because of it, but you don't want to rely on that as a means to get your Exiles. Actually, realize I completely forgot to do the investment cost on this. So I have to pause the intro. Oh no. I'll spend more time on that than I wanted. Alright, this is gonna take me a minute. I actually gotta figure out the prices. But, you know, we can do that together. Okay. Ah. Now you can see I'm barely paying anything extra. 90. Okay. You know? Okay, I'm checking these in real time. We have the Overseer Precursor tablet, and you can see this is about how much it is worth to force one Rogue Exile and try to get at least something halfway decent stat like rarity on it. We can do the same check for Precursor, the regular one. Showed up there. Okay, about the same price. And then we can check the Abyss Precursor tablet. And we're not going to care about rarity on this one. We're going to do twice as likely. And it looks something like this. So basically it looks like the Abyss Precursors right now are, you know, floating somewhere around 90. And the other two are around 60 each respectively. They may go up, they may go down. They're probably the kind of thing that's pretty easy to snipe. But this is just the exact setup I'm doing. You wouldn't have to necessarily use the exact same setup. You wouldn't have to necessarily prioritize rarity or rare monsters. But I do like trying to get a little bit of extra value out of the map if I can. Right. Let's see here. Find some. There we go. Okay.
Not yet.
I suppose I'll count each waystone's worth 5x. Precursors. Alright, precursors is 60 times 12. 720. 90 times 6 plus 720. Plus 12. 60x. Kinda nice I don't pay for scarabs, huh? $10.4 div. Alright, what do you guys think? Sound good? So in total, we have 1,260 exalts worth of currency invested into just the precursors. And as for the waystones, I'm going to count them each worth 5x because, you know, I mean, I do exalt slam them, alchemy orb them, occasionally throw them out when they're bad, and, you know, I get flooded with waystones, but we should count them worth something, so 300x there. The grand total with x to divine ratios currently being 150 to 1, 10.4 divines, total investment for 60 maps. And so with that, we will get started with the first map. Somebody in the chat said something kind of interesting that... Oops. That's not gonna go. I need to do that zone again. Maybe I go... Actually, I kind of want to go down that way. It doesn't really matter where I start. Doesn't. Okay, first map beginning. These are the precursors that we have. We got one additional Rogue Exile on each one. And again, I'm banking on the fact that right now it already decided whether or not the Rogue Exiles would be reanimated, potentially. And somebody did make a good point with some more sort of soft evidence in favor of what I'm suggesting. The sheer fact that there is an Ascendancy Notable that is worded this way does suggest that it's kind of predetermined before even taking into account the position of wherever the rogue exile spawns, whether or not it will be influenced by the abyss. Influenced by the abyss is not the same thing as being positioned on an abyss. That means it is part of the abyss, which means when we kill it, it will become the Lichborne. Same thing with essence of abyss for the essences. Alright, so I'm sure we'll get to see some nice highlights in there. We already got an abyss, and this is actually affected by the abyss. Look how far away it is. It's kind of crazy. Corrupted outcome can be many different things. You change them all up. Could add one. Could enrage it. Nothing good happening. And that appears to be the case that time. We can spawn more than just the initial abyssal pits. Alright, that was a rogue exile spawn nearby, but he was not influenced. I would wager, it seems to me that maybe every exile has something like a 5% chance to be influenced by an abyss. Just like straight up. Again, kind of going off what I've been suggesting this whole time. I'm going to pick up bases too. I got a decent filter for this. Uber strict, and I just picked up an ancestral tiara. I'm not going to count them directly as worth anything, but we'll save them. I will use perfect transmute, perfect augment, and I'll just leave them as that, and we'll see how many of those I get left over. One thing I didn't mention before, as far as farming rogue exiles, is that they also drop some decent loot. I've gotten those poison Pathfinder gloves several times already, like 6 or 7 times now. He's dropping the unique gloves. Not sure why, but that is the case. So I'm seeing a lot of that. I'm seeing a lot of tiered rares, seeing a lot of tiered jewelry. I even had I had an amulet that sold for, I believe, 10 divines after I got done crafting on it. And so I'm just getting a lot of exaltable, amulets and rings. And usually they're trash. The vast majority of times they're trash. But with a strat like this, you see way more jewelry drops than you would normally see. And it really doing anything else in the game. Even like Giga Breach Abyss farming. Actual jewelry drops are huge for this because they drop a full set of gear, and it's just the way it works. You see up here, one important thing to look at is the map content. So what I'm trying to do effectively is rush the boss. Well, that was pretty lucky. Hey, a little bit of rarity matters. Of course I'm going to clear things along the way, but I'm basically trying to rush the boss because after I rush the boss, at least it's kind of buggy, but sometimes you will see the remainder of the map. Oh, this could be a Lichborne right here. A pretty high chance, actually. Running like that. I didn't see any loot drop. There it is. All right, we're going to get one on the first map right there. Easy clap. Diamond. And you can see I spawned more than 3 of these guys. There's been more than 3. Why? Well, because I also procced increased chance to spawn rogue exiles. So you spawn extra as well as a normal. And so it's perfectly common to get like 5 or 6 or something of these on here. I came very close to actually hybridizing this strat into, instead of an irradiated precursor, to do an abyss or an expedition precursor. And the reason is because with the big bomb setup, you can very easily kind of just do this and maybe roll your luck at getting a logbook. The crazy thing is I've done a few of these and I haven't even dropped a single logbook. I think they dramatically nerfed the drop rate of it. Either that or I'm really unlucky. I also don't like how rippy expedition can be randomly. But yeah. Nothing going on there. Let's get to the boss. And you can see that all the abysses are complete, all of the rogue exiles are complete. And really, I just need to make sure that I complete one or the other in order for the map to be done. If both of these are still active, I will need to continue clearing the map until one of them's done. This is not a full clear map strat where we want to, like, get this done. In and out pretty quick. Showcasing a little bit of boss damage, I guess. Not very bad. Oh, dude, that's so annoying. The fact that he can... Come on. Oh, on this boss, the worst boss in the game for time. And you still want to clear the abyss for 5% chance to overrun? That's not a bad idea, but I don't want to like go way out of my way. If it's convenient and the checkpoints, if the game is letting me see where it spawned and it's not bugged, I will do that. But sometimes I kill the map boss and it's just bugged and I don't get to even see where I'm going, so that's just crappy. Yeah, I don't want to have to like go back and circle around the entire map like twice over just to get one single abyss. That's not worth it. I will do that if both an exile and the abyss is active, but not just one or the other. Twister MTX looks incredible. It kind of does. It really... Some people make points about this. Visual clarity is way up. It actually, the crazy thing, it looks incredible in conjunction with Spark, because it makes... Otherwise, Spark looks completely hidden. That's kind of lame, but anyway, yeah.
I'm unable.
You use all spirit gems on both weapon sets? Yes.
It's your lucky day.
Alright, so for these, I'll just, you know, hit them like this. If they look good, we'll keep them. Alright, that is not good. So I'll still hit that. Okay, that one is. Does have a chance. Wow.
Can I help?
Weird one.
I'm sure someone will want that.
All right. Oh, good lord. That's a monster. Huh. Damn. What do I even hit this with? Perfect. Could do essence, but I don't do essence. I'm gonna hit it with perfect. Regret. Oh, I shouldn't have hit it actually. I should have. Oh well. I should have left it where it was because. Yeah. Okay. Ruined it. Ruined.
All the best.
All right. We got a divine orb and one of those jewels.
What's new?
Build variety is good this league? Is it? That's good to hear. Wait, I don't have my 20 slots. Where's my 20 slots? Wait, it just turned Sandspit into a big map. Wow. Crazy.
Not yet. I'm unable.
I wish their tiered drops were a little higher. Maybe my rarity's too low. Do you want the Exile Rogue Die Previous Abyss open? We're just at the mercy of RNG here. Either the Exile spawns on the Abyss with a pre-programmed determination to respawn as a Lichborne after I kill it once, or it doesn't. It just spawns not on the Abyss, or it spawns on the Abyss and it doesn't reanimate. There's not a whole lot I can do other than just force more Rogue Exiles onto the map, as many as 3. And again, I said this earlier, the only point of contention really is whether or not slamming the map with more Abysses actually matters in that thing. I said, like, conceptually, as a using practical logic, would suggest that that does matter, because the more area that's covered by an Abyss, the more likely the Rogue Exile would spawn near an Abyss. But from a game design standpoint, it doesn't make sense, because you would naturally program it ahead of time before it positions the Rogue Exile. And this is further backed up by just a few loose indicators like the way the passive Atlas passive is worded and things like that suggest that it's predetermined before the Rogue Exile is ever even positioned into the map. You know, like when the map opens, it says Abyss, yes, no. Oh, there's a precursor. Abyss, yes. Abyss spawn count. Oh, there's you know, it's just an Abyss precursor and, you know, chance to spawn extra Abyss. No, okay. Then there's 4 pits scattered around the area. Rogue Exile, 1, 2, 3. Yes, yes, yes. Rogue Exile. Influenced by Abyss, 5% roll, no, yes, no. Alright, one of the Rogue Exiles will be influenced by the Abyss. The other 2 remaining ones get positioned randomly in the map, and the one that was influenced by the Abyss gets put somewhere in the vicinity of an Abyss and is therefore influenced by it. That is my going theory on how that's programmed, but I don't have any proof of that. It just makes a hell of a lot more sense from a design standpoint that it would be done that way. But, you know, GGG is king of spaghetti codes, so it would be much more spaghetti-like if... Is Rogue Exile clipped by this abyssal crevice? 3% of its body is touching the crevice, therefore... like, what? I mean, really? Like, I don't think that's the way it's probably going. I just doubt it. I have my doubts. Like, that essence was not influenced by the Abyss, but it was right on top of an abyssal crevice. So I think it just spawned randomly right there. Like it wasn't... That's the only thing.
I'm unable.
Lightless Void. I will do the underground areas. I've seen too many omens of light down here to not do them, so... Hey, Bub, have you decided on Megalomaniac yet? Yes, tentatively, I am not going for a Megalomaniac. I don't think I'm going to get one. I think this build is uniquely fortunate in how it just seems to have been able to grab all of the super strong notables around the passive tree manually, most notably Anticipation. And between that and Annoyance and pathing over to the Material Solidification. And I may even later path over to... I can't remember the name of it. I gotta look at it. Stimulants. In the latest version of the build, may actually hard path weapon set 1 to Stimulants because we're already right on the jewel slot, so it's like 6 points away or something. And then I'll just have yet another possible Anoint that I don't even know what I'm gonna do with. So I don't really think we need to get that. Now here's the big thing. I think that both Against the Darkness and Time-worn jewels, time-lost jewels are going to be stronger in these spots. I got 0.15 attacks. I don't know the exact number. 6 something. 6.49 out of combat. So 6.5 attacks per second.
It is done.
Grim Pelt Sleek Jacket for 5 divines is sold. Told you I've been crafting. Been crafting, y'all. How do you increase your movement speed? Hold on, this guy can actually kill me in 1 hit. Now he can't. Oh, really? That's crazy. This bastard still did that. Of course I dropped a whole bunch of a tier 5 TR. Get out of here. Get out of here. So magged. So magged. How did he have time to swing again?
Yes.
I thought he was already doing his super swing. 100 to 0. Doesn't matter how much ES I get. Good lord, look at this body armor. What? Man, is death mail any good? Because if it is, that's a hell of a start to that chest. Jesus. Let's do a chest that matters. Thorns. Nice. Alright. Grinning Mask. Nobody really cares. Alright. That one's barely worth picking up. Ah. this guy again. Ooh, chaos res. Chaos res. Nope.
Hail.
Hey now. Yeah, I guess. That's kind of a weird one, but it could potentially be good. At least I did complete the map. Oh, I don't know. It's not like a mirror dropped. It's fine. The show goes on. Blessing of the Moon looks good, or Explosive Empowerment. Can you tell me what those are? Hold on, I'm gonna make that a highlight because it's kind of funny. I'm not showing the movement stuff. I'm like timing a farming session right now. I can help describe it for you if you want. It's a huge amount of tech involving weapon set points, weapon set 1. Like here, I'll just let you glance at it. See, weapon set 1 is a whole bunch of speed stuff. And then I use a very fast spear on weapon set 1 and a slower, harder hitting spear. Weapon set 1 is speed, weapon set 2 is damage. That's basically it. So weapon set 1 is Whirling Slash, weapon set 2 is Twister. And then I have a whole bunch of speed supports in Whirling Slash, like rapid attacks. Rage 3, Rakiatas.
I'm unable.
No, not Rakiatas. Rigwalds. That one. 8% skill duration per frozen enemy, up to 40%. Wow. I kind of like that. I don't know about the fire explode now. I don't think so. I don't think I go for that. Because it's not even exclusively making the kills. Now, I already know that going off attack kills isn't that good, because I tried to run Herald of Ice and it's kind of half-assed with this build. We kill too many things without attacks. It looks like everything's dying from attacks, but it's not true. A lot of things are actually dying from Spark. Or, one of the most underrated things that's getting killing blows is Elemental Expression. It actually gets a lot of killing blows. And that's, one of the most underrated things about this build is it's actually a good Elemental Expression build. Whirling Slash is crazy. I mean, people like designed entire builds around, what is that spear? Spear Field, which is super clunky and slow and annoying to use. And the only thing it does is try to proc Elemental Expression on cooldown. I already proc Elemental Expression on cooldown by doing nothing but moving. That I don't even have to do anything special to do that. Beyond what I'm already doing for Twister. It's just free. Free opportunity cost. Massively underrated aspect of the build. And then I'm not even using it as damage. I'm using it for huge support. Oh, we finally dropped a logbook. I just said I never dropped one. Ooh, those are worth like 4 div each. 4 div each. What did I say? 40x each. Woo. That's not what I want. We did all the Abysses, but not all the Rogue Exiles, and that's fine. I don't care. More important stats on Whirling Slash. Crafting the spear is super easy. You start with a magic spear with +4 or +5 prog. Random prefix honestly doesn't even matter. Greater Essence of Haste, guaranteed 2/2 attack speed. I think it's Ulaman. You might have to look it up, but one of the specific specialized desecrated prefixes, force desecrated prefix with a specific omen, and you're guaranteed, I believe, to roll the prog damage with hits against enemies further than 6 meters. This weapon, the actual weapon itself, virtually never kills anything, and the whole onslaught on kill with the weapon is really overrated. It actually doesn't really matter, which is unfortunate. And, found that out over time. Yes, could be good.
Have an order?
Not with evasion.
I'll do you proud.
Not yet.
By the way, I'm going to do these anomalous maps. Might as well. I'm running Overrun Abyss maps with 5 additional exiles. Wait, how do you get 5 additional exiles? How can you get 5? You're pretty sure it's predetermined, meaning it's what I've been saying this whole time? Yeah, I mean, I ran it both ways, but, you know, I didn't do a sample size satisfactory to know for sure. I know Red Vials has been saying he's pretty certain that it's... Or he seemed, at least last time I talked to him, he seemed pretty certain that throwing additional abysses matters, but I doubt it from the get-go, and, you know, kind of trying, at that point, you know, I'm testing to disprove myself, basically, you know, that's how you do, that's how you test, I have a hypothesis, I'm trying to disprove it, and I'm having a hard time disproving it, so, based on the numbers I'm seeing, you know. 20 maps, think a single, yeah, I've got 3 diamonds in 2 maps, yesterday, I think, off stream. I've only seen 2 diamonds in 1 map 1 time, and that was what that was. Dropping Wake of Destruction would be a big DPS loss, right? Yeah, I think we'll be able to drop Wake of Destruction soon, though, or eventually, and probably just run... well, I don't know exactly how this is going to go, but we might have to run... Instead of the energy gain, yeah, probably instead of the energy gain in the cast on crit mark, you throw Ice Nova in there. And so what that is going to do, I don't know how that'll feel. But it will peel off some of your cold infusions to force Ice Nova out, and you'll just get chilled ground that way. I don't think I can fit the pet in, because one of the issues with it is we have such a huge amount of reservation that we'll have to devote to that. How'd I get frozen? Oh. Our spirit pool is so big that it's going to reserve like 140 spirit or some nonsense. So that's a major problem. Not really sure how to like set things up with that. Also, it's hard to do this build with adjusting the spirit gems to be on weapons at 1 or 2. Combat Frenzy I think we can get away with just putting on 2. But you can't really put Siphon Elements on just 1 or 2. You really need to get all those cold infusions that you possibly can on both ends, because you're freezing on both ends. You can't put Wind Dancer on 1 or 2 because it's literally just down when you swap. So that doesn't make any sense. Dang, bro, this guy is... It doesn't do any damage, I guess. The onslaught on spirit, I mean, yeah, it's super unreliable. I don't actually know, but I looked at it and tested it for a while, and I virtually never see it proc.
You've received a shipment.
The biggest reason it doesn't proc is because elemental expression sabotages you from ever getting a kill that way. Elemental expression does so much more damage than Twister, it's not even funny. So even if you have no Twisters out and you're just whirling slash, your elemental expression will kill everything.
Reveal your worth.
So yeah, a little bit of a sabotage happening there. That's a good start right there. That is a good start. I'll hold that over.
Choose what you need.
Got one.
The essence. Speak. Gold is useless to me. Indeed. I cannot.
How do you get the last gem? Quality? You don't get quality. Quality can only be gained by global quality modifiers. The last gem comes at level 90. The last gem slot. Just automatically at level 90. Most recent upgrades to the build is, I think this is actually bugged right now, but for whatever reason, Zenith 2 is way better on your mana than Efficiency 2, which doesn't even make any sense on paper, unless for some reason there's something I don't understand about, like maybe if, for example, it could be the case that gems actually receive local spirit or local mana reservation from Zenith 2, and then you get we already do have quite a bit of global mana reservation. Hey, there's that perfect essence of battle I talked about early on in the intro. Hey, and so I'm just my mana improved dramatically just from swapping that in. In fact, it was so good, I kind of realized, it dawned on me that I should put Zenith 2 in Elemental Expression as well, instead of Freeze, because I'll just do more damage. And then there's also Mana Remnants, which is maybe a later iteration of the build. You got some people in the community who either running against the darkness or have extra spirit or whatever, or they're just running a different setup and they really like Mana Remnants, which is extremely synergetic with Zenith 2. And so Zenith 2 also gives me more damage for Spark on the damage link if I have 90% mana or more. And if I'm overflowing 50% mana, well then I definitely have 90% more active mana. Way more uptime on that damage component. And you can test that, you know, just to get a sense ahead of time, even if you don't have the setup available to test Mana Remnants, or to use it for real, you can at least test it and you can kind of see what it does. It's pretty awesome, actually. Omen of Reinforcements? No, I wasn't actually aware of that omen. Is that a real thing? I didn't even know about that. I kind of hope it's expensive, because if it's not, then I'm gonna have to remake this. Like, actually remake it. Which is fine, because I'll do really good on Take 2. Not even a big deal. We've had really good drops already. It used to be so buggy. I already have... It already spawns an ally. I already see it spawn an ally. Whoa, Chill Twisters looks kind of crazy. This MTX. Did you guys like it? Are you? Sure, I'll try it.
Go on. These are our supplies. Go.
Sold it. Yes. What's new?
I may or may not have to actually start the whole thing over.
Hail. Good. Have an order?
Let's see here. I'm gonna. Man. Oh. You guys think this is any good though? I mean, it's so cheap. What the hell?
All right. Your order is registered.
Can this not be active at the same time? Maybe because amelioration can't be active at the same time. I think you only have one active, right? Well, I can at least see when I spawn in the map if it goes down a counter or not. It probably doesn't result in a Lichborne. Because it would, like, come in after the fact. So, I mean, that sounds kind of stupid. But, I'll run it, and, I don't know, we'll just see. It doesn't really cost much anyway, so it's fine. We'll make a big deal out of it later if it's something worthy of looking at. That's fine. I'll risk it for now. Look at that spark damage, though.
Will you convulse or collapse first?
You want them to nerf players? What the heck is that Spark Tornadoes? It is. You Druid Spark MTX.
Not yet.
Or Druid League Spark MTX. I don't think it's like Druid specifically. Well, it does make your Twisters look like they have a bunch of bugs floating around. POB has focus spell power. No, that's only in the Atlas progression loadout. That's specific to the Atlas progression loadout. Because effigy at League start at least is kind of expensive, so you probably wouldn't have it. But you want effigy. It's just like a temp. I mean, you want something in there. Hey, look, I didn't die.
Go on. Choose what you need.
So good at this game, though.
Of
Good
course.
news for you.
Accuracy rating? Maybe.
Oh,
Dead.
It's you. I'll tend to the book.
All of it. Really easy map. Wonder if this is worth it. Probably not. What? Missing mods. What's the goal? Attacks per second for rolling slash make it feel good. The boots with 10 movement speed is pretty sluggish. Well, movement speed doesn't matter any boots in this build.
Another wisp. Here we go.
It starts to feel okay around, you know, it starts to feel okay-ish around 5 attacks per second. It starts to feel kind of good around 6, and then it starts to feel really good around 7. Which I'm at 6.5 right now.
Strike true.
Yeah, it's new cosmetic. Basically a giant spear package. Ooh. Oh, that's a bad character. Dude, imagine hitting 10 of the adaptives. Oh my god.
Put it down. Almost there. Don't give up now.
How many freezes? Yes. How much does the build cost? Or how much does coins? How much coins does it cost? Oh, coin. It was like 350 or something. For everything. Like, there's like 7 spells or something. That's with like a discount. It's like actually only 200 something because there's a discount.
Not yet.
I think it was like 70 per MTX, something like that.
Not yet.
Suffer.
What spark did there? Damn, dude. Still got Exiles and this. I feel like I got a whole bunch of extra abyss on this map.
No mana. I'm unable.
Like I said earlier, we're definitely doing Abyssal Depths. I've already seen several Omens of Light drop down here. I feel like they may have buffed the drop rate or something. I just got really lucky. They don't even come from the chest, they come from like random mobs. Like not even rare mobs. Would this build work on Amazon? No. This is Invoker only build. We got Elemental Expression, we got tons of Spirit going on. Thanks to Lead Me from Grace. We got extra reservation efficiency for medic gems, high medic gem setup. This is, you run Amazon, you run crit, accuracy, twisters. You're not running spell, hybrid stuff.
Darkness awaits. Hate defines us all.
No, I only have one thing set to weapon set 2, and that is Twister. Barrage and Whirling Slash set to weapon set 1. There was no real advantage to be had by messing around with Spirit Gem setups on this one. Kind of need them all active on both. The only outlier on that maybe is Combat Frenzy. Could be 2 only.
I need mana.
But I even tried it on 1 only, and it doesn't. It's not good. You need Siphon Elements on everything. You need Wind Dancer up on everything. Not a lot of leeway there this time around. Maybe later. I don't know if I've ever even done this map. Oh, this map. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I have. Thought it was something else.
Passion changes nothing. My reign begins now.
Homeboy ain't taking no damage though. Maybe there's a place I can put him. Yeah, I mean, this is really, really, really bad boss in Arena, obviously, for Twister, but I should have taken out my boss points for this. I didn't realize freaking AIDS it would be. I don't know if he has like an ultimate, but as long as he doesn't, he's not going to kill me. I actually don't know.
From every angle.
Like, I wonder if he can just like randomly one-shot me right now with anything. Oh yeah, he's getting damage off now. There we go. I mean, does he even drop anything? Does every single one of the anomalous maps actually... Are they actually worth something, though? Which Twister variation did you enjoy the most?
Yes.
Shipment sent.
Yes.
It's too soon to say. Because it might be this one. I definitely enjoyed Deadeye more than Amazon.
Speak. This is all we have.
I had a lot to
As
learn
expected.
when I played the Amazon. It was also the most underpowered version of Twister.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Indeed.
What's new? Bye then.
You got 2 Rakiatas while doing 4 of them? Yeah, I've gotten 0 while doing 40 of them. So, congrats. I got the bloodletting one sold for like 2 div earlier today. It's been ages since I got one worth anything. So at least I got something. That was nice. The Life Leech is support gem. Life Leech 3 in Twister.
I cannot. Show me your strength.
The abyssal depths before a single rogue exile.
Hate defines us all.
I don't know why juicing would even matter for that, unless like area rarity or something. It's not like Quant's gonna affect anything.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Is there any other way to force exiles onto the map other than Precursor and one Omen?
The embers spread.
Who?
My king nears.
I need more!
Alright, we haven't seen a diamond in a while. Around map 10, maybe? You're doing okay.
What is it? This is all we have.
Sold it.
Oh. 9.
Not yet.
Ellie? I don't really want to do Delhi. Actually, not even gonna do ritual. Time consuming. Fully spec for it.
The mighty fall!
Yo, I get some good levels out of this. I love how I got my character to a place where, like, it's pretty easy to level up. I might reach, like, level 96 by the end of this. Crazy.
Science demands a test subject.
Arakatulumai.
I wish we knew if delirium affected mobs positively, rarity and quant, as a category, even if they spawn in later.
through with you.
The mighty fall.
Get all the exiles.
Anger is power. You are weak because
Wait,
you
no, I didn't.
use it.
Oh, how'd that guy show up? How'd I have an exile left? What? Is there any downside to going triple elemental with Deadeye? No, it's just less DPS. That's all, really.
Not yet.
It also might throw a curveball in like your Trinity management. Fun build, do you have a leveling guide? Yeah, I do. Not like a guide, but we got a path of building with loadouts, different leveling trees. I leveled it the same way I did last time with Twister and then Hollow Palm Hybrid. But you don't have to do the Hollow Palm stuff if you don't want to. See if it's right around here.
I need mana. Back.
No, it's just it depends on what elemental ground I have. Basically, I have 4 elemental. I have 4 MTX guys. I have one for Twister Lightning theme, one for Twister Cold theme, one for Twister Fire theme, and one for Twister No Elemental theme. So I basically bought 4 MTX for the price of 1. Pretty cool.
I have a
What
buyer.
is it? Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Oh, it's you.
What?
Have an order?
Oh. 28 div body armor sold. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see the alert for that. Dang, yo. I have money again. The crafting paying off. Yeah.
Not yet.
I'm going to push this into higher tier. Was switching Tangle Tongue out to a real spear. With Garrican's Resolve and
Meet the
instead of Life Leech because we won't be running Soul Tether. So real spear plus Headhunter will be more damage. Should be. Oh, and one guy who's ahead of me on this switched over to Elemental Ailment, or cast on Elemental Ailment with Mana Remnants instead of Evocation. But that requires either an Against the Darkness or like some like 600 ES hybrid body armor or something to do that. I think with Mana Remnants and enough spirit, you can actually run that. Cast on Elemental Ailment will actually smooth out a lot of the damage. Having the Elemental Invocation is nice, you can control when to click it, but eventually, like, once you're just riding high on damage and buffs and Headhunter and just blasting away, you can't possibly press it fast enough to get good use out of it compared to what you would just do if it was just going off constantly. You couldn't even hope to. Like a freaking god gamer wouldn't even pull it off. So I'm beginning to get into that already. Like, the proof of that is, look at how often I'm sitting at a full stack of 8 elemental invocation and not pressing it. I don't necessarily have to press it, because maybe it's kind of dumb to do it at the time, but it's just kind of, you know, messes with your mind how much damage you're leaving on the table when you're not pressing it. What happened to my speed? I got bugged to speed, I think.
Struggle if you like. Change is nothing.
I got bugged to speed, I guess. I'm like perma temp chains or something. Even my sprint speed is really slow. I'll probably reset when I log. I'll fucking die. Can't believe I had to, like, deal with this. This boss to survive. Let's hope that fixed it. Yep, it did. Alright, well. Oh, I see no effects. That's even better. Awesome. I have no idea what's even going on. Okay. That was lame. I would have died anyway, slowly. I was suffering from like 30% reduced action speed. It's a pretty stupid death. Oh, you have 3? You're automatically given 1 charm slot. Cheated out of that map so bad. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna run that map again. Let's get it out of the way. I got scammed. Scammed. Do you have a guide or something to craft ES helmet with crit? No, that's pure chance. I wasn't even going for crit. It just happened to roll on there. I don't advise going for crit specifically. Especially in early versions of the gear. It's kind of problematic that I got that. I mean, you would want rarity over crit on that slot. You would rather have rarity if anything else. I think. Although, you know, to be fair, this build of all 3 Twister variants does benefit from the flat crit more than any of the others, so I'm satisfied with it for now. But I may change it. Pussy. Take my loot. Gotta run this map, huh? Yeah, I don't think the Rogue Exiles is doing anything. Look how much spark that is, what? Did you see that? That's crazy. 4 Exiles in range. Dude, imagine if that was an abyss instead of an essence. What? All rogue exiles dead. Well, damn. Is this build expensive? Not the early versions of it, but what I have currently is kind of expensive. I got Chaos Inoculation, Jewel. I got a pretty good Time Lost Jewel. Basically just the jewels. My Heart of the Swarm Jewel's good. I have a twice corrupted Soul Tether that's really good. But none of that's actually necessary. I got different versions of the build. If you check the path of building in the application, you see different loadouts. The early in-game version's still there. I've even updated it to be a little better based on my experience on how it went. So you get like an improved version beyond the league start after playing it, testing it. Basically even more improvements to crit and freeze chance that help smooth out in the beginning, because the bossing damage in particular is kind of bad at the start. Primarily because your freeze and crit is lower. This version, I mean, suffers from bossing DPS more than like the Deadeye in general, but that's you know, that's baked into the calculations. Okay. I don't know why he was able to one-shot me, but whatever. I hate that boss, dude. One of the bosses that can just straight one-shot. Fine. Like, it looks like everything's fine, no problems. Then suddenly you're just dead. Four diamonds, one map. Are you the guys running the overran maps? That's crazy.
Not yet.
You'll regret coming here.
Need more mana.
Heavy build Gamba time.
Come on now. Don't got all day.
Oh, damage.
Ready? Not on my watch.
The leech faster doesn't really matter. Probably try to get one that... Actually, I would just do a normal one. Don't even worry about it. If you go on budget, don't even... Like, there's not some special twice corrupted option that's gonna be great that isn't the really good one. Because, I mean, you're gonna have to lose, like, life You're gonna have to lose like ES or int or something anyway. Is that an MTX for Twister? Yes. Yes, it is. New MTX for Whirling Slash Twister, all spear skill, all basics, Twister themed spear skills. It improves visual clarity even. Crazy. What? What's different about this Twister build in last league are a great many things. It's a hybrid Twister build with Invoker, not Deadeye. Scaling Spark as a spell damage as well as attack damage. Spells feeding off of attacks, attacks feeding off spells. Now this is a boss I expect to get one shot from if I get hit.
Your body shall not go to waste.
I've never seen her get in that position before. Made it very difficult to kill her all the way to the edge. Usually she always stands right in the middle. Hey, I dropped a soul tether. Well.
Back to the soil.
Science demands a test subject.
What does ideal rare spells spears look like? I mean, it'd be basically the same spear I had last league.
I will make use
Flat
of
fizz,
this.
percent fizz, flat lightning, or flat elemental. Onslaught on kill, crit, either attack speed or attacks, or actually best case scenario would be plus proj skills, but that would be really hard to get.
Yes, choose what you... A useful trade.
Go.
You really want to be good? Fine. Fine. +1 to all skills, corruption. Nice. What?
Not yet. Creature.
Oh yeah, I didn't even set up an Atlas last league because I had max roll. How would I do that? How do people usually link their Atlases in PoE 2? What? My tablets is just one Abyss tablet one overseer and one regular precursor. All three of them have +1 additional rogue exile. It's not the spawn as many abyss on the map as you can. Not that. I mean, the intro of the video I go over, like the intro of the VOD, I go over the entire strat. It's like a YouTube intro. Just fast forward to like 10 minutes into the VOD or something. So right there. If you want to see like the full thing.
The spear's alive. You won't stand in my way.
I'm on it.
Them jewels. Nice. This is still really lucrative.
Going out with a bang.
A temporary truce. This
I wonder if breach can be lucrative at all this league.
flames consume all.
I need more.
There we go. It's a good map.
Speak. Choose what you need. A useful trade. Go.
Yeah, I'll scroll over the precursors. I didn't even realize this had +1 additional random modifier. What the hell? Wait, that's still a mod on here? Yeah, I didn't pay anything particularly high for that. I didn't even see that mod. Wow. I didn't think that mod existed anymore. Why do you think it's the main... What do you think is the main issue with this league? Like, half the people already quit a week into a league. I want to hear your thoughts.
You will be remembered as a traitor and a
I don't pretend to speak for everybody. I don't know why people... I don't know why people like one game more than another. Bolto, welcome back. Thanks for subbing. I mean, we got... It's a mixed bag. Got, like, PoE1 absolutists who are... You know, oh, for the sake of argument, they're tourists in PoE2. You know, and then you got, like... People who think the game is too hard or something. They're too casual for this game. You got people who are so hardcore that they get bored of the game really fast without having a lot of in-game. The vast majority of players suffer from an inability to actually create a build of their own, to have a sense of agency over it and a sense of pride about it, and that would go a great long distance into making them enjoy the game with some longevity. I think that's actually one of the big unspoken issues, because that's something I don't suffer from one bit. I've even gotten a great deal of added enjoyment out of the game because of the builds that I make, choose, and progress, refine, test, max out. So I typically stay interested in the league longer than most people because I do all that. I don't know, more and more people want instant gratification. They want to be given everything. They want to get more loot than last time, regardless of how much loot they got last time. They want to have a build that's stronger and easier to play, done for them in advance. It's better than last time. You know, it's like just some terrible slippery slope, and I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it just comes down to, is the game way better and way more exciting than it was last league? No? Alright, people check out. The game could have been dog shit last league, and slightly better than dog shit this league. People would have stayed. They would have had you know, they would have talked about how good this league is. I'm sure of that. Sure of it. Oh, that's why it's so hard. How much harder the well? Unfortunately, we dropped one in the very first map and then haven't seen one since. And we're on like map 13 or something now, so. I build this build, but I'm not as fast as you. What did I miss? I don't know. What level are you? I mean, do you have a 2.3 attacks per second spear? That would be one reason.
Indeed.
You have all the right support gems? You have all the right passives? Huh. Boo.
Can I help?
I can't. I'm not leaving the game right now. We're in a formal test run here. What do you mean by 50-50? I've done like 40 of those maps, and I've got 0 Rakiatas. I don't know where you're getting. Level 83, you're missing. I'm level 94. You're missing a bunch of passive points. That's a big reason why. What is the attacks per second on your spear after the stats? 1.4 minus 2.3. You're missing a huge amount of damage there. You got to roll a good spear. I'm not talking about Tangle Tongue. I'm talking about the Whirling Slash spear. Get that spear, dude. Let's get a magic spear with plus prog levels. Put greater essence of haste on it. And then prefix only desecration with whichever omen it is. It gives projectile damage after 6 meters moved. And then that's a 3 modded spear that basically functions the same as mine. You don't need the onslaught thing. You'll see I virtually never have onslaught up. It ended up being overrated anyway. Where do rare tablets come from? Oh, they come from doing Arbiter, and then you can craft them. You have to do Arbiter once. You either gotta get all the citadels from the fragments, or you gotta buy the fragments off trade and then do it yourself.
Stay back! I'm warning you! Don't get away with this!
Oh, it looks like it double procs. Actually. if you see them together. Huh. It's crazy.
You'll give me if you don't come back.
It seems like I got more than one abyss on some of these maps. Oh boy, abyssal depths again. I like this a lot more than I did last league. Although it probably has a lot to do with it just being earlier in the league. Seems like abyssal desecrated currency is worth more than anything in this game. Omen of abyssal echoes. Nice.
It is done.
Less clutter on the screen this time. Yeah, it's true. You gotta pay for less screen clutter. That's how the devs will get you. Make you fall in love with the build archetype, but you can't see what the heck's going on.
Once more.
Surely this guy can't kill me. Ah, his positioning's so stupid. Ah!
Arms for the monastery.
Alright. Another divine. That's the third one. Not the boss this time. I mean, I am running powerful bosses, so they do drop better loot, to be fair.
Go on, choose what you need. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
So many items to look at. Whoa. Ooh. No.
Of course.
Is this setup to be worth anything?
Have an order?
What's lightning? Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. Put here.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away. Oh, it's you.
Exalt's going down right now. Yeah, I guess I can. Yubu, thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. Getting a few trickling in. I guess we got new drops. I don't really know what they are. Hey, Snoo started to build today. Just about to finish Act 3. Am I missing something for faster whirling / attack speed? No, in Act 3 you move a lot slower with it. Or wait, in Act 3 the priority is to move with Ice Strike and Sprint primarily. Whirling / doesn't. Yeah, you don't have the movement speed for it yet. You get a major movement speed buff after getting Dance with Death, Keystone, but that comes later, after Act 3, I think. Then you still gotta get like all the right supports and more speed from the weapon set points. Whirling / doesn't really start getting fast until later. That's one of the big reasons why I went with a hybridized build. Like nice fluid movement off Ice Strike ports and stuff. Go attack speed spear. Well, there you go. I knew it would be better. I knew it. Whoa, I'm paying attention there. Got spicy.
Blaze of glory!
Like an autonomous, going out with a bang.
Twister skill effect amazing. Will people start playing Twister now because it's amazing skill effect, guys? Are the jewels I have very important? No, I mean the build functions without them, but they are definitely upgrades.
This land shall know Kisavatanga.
Meet the dreamer.
Destroy!
To stand against one of my own.
Exiles inside rituals, but not abysses. That one spawned out of thin air. Bro, what? Oh my god. So bad.
Not yet. I need mana.
Magi Talisman. Is that the best one? I have no idea what the best Talisman base is. Any of you guys know? Druids out there? Any shapeshifters in the chat? Any shifty shapers? Shifty shapers. Check the description of the video, Steve, to check for path building.
Yes, my beloved.
Finally moved out in the open.
Choose what you need.
Got some magic right here. But it's
A
terrible.
useful trade.
Of course.
This gold will one day have use again.
What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Can I help? Check back soon.
Nothing. Nothing there. I'm starting to have a bad run.
Not yet.
17 maps deep. 1 jewel, the first one. Cal says, hey, how you doing? Just wanted to thank you again for the build. Almost done with the interludes. Also squeezed in Arc Raiders. Arc Raid. Oh, okay. Path of Building updated this stuff. Oh yeah, dude, that was rough. That was so rough for me. I don't know. I mean, people for this game kind of want the more easy to look at guides still. I mean, does Mobalytics do a good job with like loadouts and stuff? Why have tornadoes changed shape? We got an MTX on. New MTX. For Twister Tech Whirling Slash stuff. Yeah.
Not yet.
Salinus also playing as a dad gamer. I don't get much attraction to dad gamers with my build, but I appreciate you giving it a try. A lot going on under the hood of this one. I'll bring out the tech videos though. Use on Abyss tablet twice mod. No, no. I'm just using one Abyss tablet. With, oh, wait. No. Okay. Wait, you said twice? Yeah, it is the twice mod, actually. Yeah, no, it is. Twice as likely to have rewards. Yeah, I'm using that on everyone. To me, it makes sense to use that for this strat. Blind? Ah, I am blind. Mom and dad gamer. I mean, people who play these games are getting older over time, so kind of a natural process. He laughed. Okay, thanks for that dream, bro. He's over here dreaming of better leagues. Why didn't you dream about a good PoE 2 league, though? Oh, Dad Gamer appreciates the programming complexities of everything. Do you understand how the build works, like in full?
I cannot.
I don't even know how I'm gonna do like a deep dive. I think I'm gonna do a mid-in-game build showcase, and then I'll do a late-in-game showcase later.
A challenger!
No mana.
Okay. Yamas.
Breach is still going. Yeah, good. I feel like it'd be an hour-long video though, and I'll probably forget like 2 or 3 things. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. Ooh. Has a chance. 20%. Not like this. 10%.
Go on, choose what you need as expected.
Nope. You gonna listen to it while you map? I don't think you'd probably get it then. Not for real. I'm gonna have to make like a script for that video almost, or you know, very good bullet point list. I usually just make a video by. I don't actually do scripts, but I do bullet point list that becomes the timestamps. That's a pretty nice way of doing YouTube videos. You create your timestamps first, and that orients how you do the video. And if they look like whacked out, then you know, go back to the drawing board until it looks right and concise and something you think is actually worth listening to. The one thing though is you never know how long the video is going to be doing that.
The strong endure. The poor learn.
I tried Oracle Twisters? No. I don't even know what the tech is for that. I've heard about Lich Twister though. Crazy prog speed. That sounds kind of interesting. Should probably look at a VOD of that. Green is nasty. Oh, it's gonna be even better. Just wait till I get Headhunter. You spawn like extra prog off Spark procs. It's gonna be absolutely tripping. Just wait. I've seen a VOD of one of my own guys playing my build. He's got Headhunter already. I'm holding off on it though. A little bit. I did just sell a 28 div body armor though. Actually, what does Headhunter cost right now? When do you suggest moving away from Onslaught Rings? Oh, you know, around the time when you would probably switch over to Cast on Crit Spark.
Not yet.
Shall kill your flesh.
Oh, we might have a Lich here. Nope. Nope. Come on.
Meet the dreamer.
Unlucky. 51? Oh, that's cheap. What? Last I knew it was like 80. Huh. Wonder why it's so cheap.
Your peace is an illusion. War is the only truth.
Usually I buy it at like max price point and then it falls after I buy it. Apparently it's already been falling. Hey, is the build still playable with the uniques, aka the really budget option? Yes. Definitely is. I keep thinking I want to make this a build of the week. Do you guys think I should make this a build of the week submission? Like for the cheap variant, the early end game. It would be the early end game variant. So I'd put that back on and then do test run. I gotta start looking at the forums. I don't exactly know how people typically do that. Do divine farming? I don't know. Gore Girdle. I've never even seen this. Wait, it's actually worth a little bit. Add both versions? Really? I don't know anything. Okay, you're the person to talk to because I don't know what they look for. I saw that people formatted their things differently. It looked like... So I put in the title of the forum post, Build of the Week submissions, probably a good idea. And then link to a YouTube video that is probably not narrated, but just showcases it, and then write in the description of the post actually what I want to say, rather than narrate it in YouTube. Right? Because then you can more easily pull the footage from the video, and it would be easier on his part to do that, right? Is that probably the best way to do it? But also...
Speak.
Is linking a path of building gonna like disqualify me using third-party program? Ooh, that's not bad.
A useful trade.
Not
What is it?
Accuracy, accuracy, accuracy. It's so bad.
This is all we was expecting.
Moving along. Started this build at 33 with 50x and 1.5 support gem I got from a buddy to get salvo. You saying it's gone well with that budget? Depends on if you want to see it deleted into Oblivion next patch. Yeah, that's fine. I'm beginning to feel like my builds are not getting as much recognition as they should get in the broader community. I understand that, like, whoa, Uncut Spirit Gem, 20? Oh my god. I just put a tier 15 in this. Must be a corrupted +1 level. How did that drop? What? I'm not even targeting that at all. Not at all. Oh, we might even have a diamond here. What? Could even have 2 diamonds. What? Okay. No diamond. Scammed. Scammed after all. I was in a good mood, but now I'm not. I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. Getting recognition. Yeah. So I get that people like steer away from complexities, but you know, at the same time, if you ever ask people point blank, do you like and appreciate the the deep diving into a build, min-maxing it as much as possible, even if it makes it complicated and harder to follow for somebody who not is easily invested? Everyone says yes to that. Like everyone. Even dad gamers and mom gamers, apparently. So, I don't know. I refuse to believe that any build I've made in the past 3 years is like subpar or whatever, you know? I think they're all pretty good. I think several of them are better than pretty good. I think several of them rival the power of meta builds. Pretty definitively so. Just trucking along. To be fair, I don't go around like looking at every single build, and maybe there are some other builds out there that are like off meta, that are like way faster and way stronger, way more defensive, way everything than builds like this. Especially Deadeye Twister in last league. Jeez, dude, that I think it was the only thing that build couldn't do was full-blown tank damage. We could do everything else better than anyone else, basically. I remember I cast one Twister, killed Uber Arbiter in one cast. So I had the bossing damage check. I guess it could be the squishiness. Maybe people just hate a build that can't, like, periodically AFK for 7 seconds straight. Because I don't make builds that can randomly AFK for 7 seconds straight, that's for sure. I feel like giving up too much. Hardest part's Twister when you just waiting. I feel like that's I feel like that's worse for Deadeye than Invoker though, because Invoker you can use your spark in between, which makes it more of an issue of having mana. Like if you get caught between Twisted and out of mana at the same time, but I mean, it's kind of on you if you run out of mana. Okay, world's worst RNG right here on this guy. Maybe not.
Yes, my beloved.
Alright, map mods are crazy on this map, I guess. How many times have you been frozen on this fight? What? Dude, I could probably sustain. I could actually probably sustain Priest Twisters without the belt or boots. That's crazy. Because the frozen ground would be up for 8 seconds. I mean, it's frozen for She keeps getting refrozen within every 8 seconds, I think. I'm not sure how many are on the other side and in between. Yeah, that's a pretty fair comment.
Speak.
Shipment sent.
Yeah, it's just weird. I've been... Like, I know how much work and time and effort and mental energy goes into this, obviously, since I'm the one making a build. And I can tell you that I've been way more popular with other content, having done way less effort, mental energy, effort, time, raw time. And just, like, lackluster.
Speak.
Mostly talking like
Retrieve.
farming videos and stuff.
Go on.
They're not nearly as hard or in-depth to make. We got a good body armor. It works here. Not that one though. 20 spirit gem. We gotta add that to the list. The highlights. Oh. $231. What is that worth? That's got to be worth a lot right now. Ah, 2 divines.
Yes?
Good. It's not outrageous. It's fair. People probably keep you a secret so they can enjoy the build longer. Not like this. Hey, how do you target Lichborne Exiles? I think just put Abyss on the map and force one additional exile on every map if you can. I'm gonna have to die here. Fuck this map, dude. I hate this map so bad. Just randomly just gets stuck. Oh, I hate it so bad. This is still, to date, the most dangerous map in the game for randomly just dying because the mobs are so crazy in here. It makes me so mad because it's like, it's so predictable. I'm literally just trying to rush the boss. I'm just trying to rush the boss. I thought I was gonna die there. Yeah, you could add ritual, whatever, but... So you'd have 2 ritual tabs? Wait, what? What in the hell? Alright, I got scammed. My opener. I don't really want to add ritual though. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like if you're gonna go ritual, you should, like, actually invest in it. You could have 2 tablets, but you gotta prioritize +1 rogue exile. To me, it just makes more sense to, like, go something like expedition and try to get some extra logbooks. Big bomb expedition and get a logbook maybe every now and then. Or just not worry about it. There you go, got invested at full. That's why you gotta invest. Hey, I got the minimap. All the icons. Hey, this is a nice in-game change, you know? Seeing all the icons after you kill the boss. Actually a pretty big in-game change. No small thing.
sharp. That beast is marked. Aye, good thing you came by when you did.
This strat has to have Abyss. It's integral to it. It's Lichborne, Abyssal Rogue Exiles. To get the diamond. It's the diamond farming strat. I mean, I guess you could just kind of do whatever and not farm the diamond at all, but that is a pretty lucrative aspect of this farm. The primary one. It was supposed to be, although right now it's not. Ooh. Ooh. That ain't good, right?
What is these are our supplies.
Finally found your first citadel? Congrats. Well, guys, we're 20 maps deep, and I only got one jewel. This is awkward.
I'm unable.
You do have an unusual drop of a level 20 spirit gem, which is basically the value of a jewel. That's it.
Not yet.
Is the game client performing better? I can't really speak to that because I always ran Delirium last league, but I'm very rarely running it now. I guess my instinct says yes. It is performing better. We were having some pretty crazy crashes in the beginning that was really annoying, but other than that, yeah. I didn't know Fubgun farmed it. I knew Red Vials was farming it.
The mighty fall.
The life-changing benefit notes items. The Path of Building has a huge notes section on there. I got you covered. If you open it up in the application, you can see it. I think maybe even the website, but I'm not sure if the notes show up there. That integration seems really bad. Expectations be somewhere in the middle. Yeah, the problem is we don't really know if spawning more abysses actually results in more Lichborne Rogue Exiles or not. I mean, I've dropped like 4 and 10 maps myself. I just did it yesterday, off stream. I've also gone... This is like the second time I've gone something like 20 maps with none, but it, you know, it's obviously pretty rare. I mean, this is rare even like with the current setup I have, assuming that I'm wrong about that thing. You wouldn't normally go 20 maps without seeing one with 3 or more exiles on every map, regardless of how many abyssal pits you have. Just dead.
Strong endure. The fallen.
I cannot.
I got an average of 2. 2 map if you use 4 more abyss and +1 rogue.
What is it?
Maybe it's true. Do people want quick chance on this? Oh, what? Bad. Nice. Damn good start there. When you're saying you're averaging 2, I mean, how many maps are you actually doing? You're doing like 60. So did you get 30 joules in 60 maps? Like, did you do that many? Because that definitely does. I've never seen any results like that. And I've actually tested pretty much the same setup as what you described, though. I mean, I didn't actually do a lot of like double. So, you know, every map you had 4 additional abysses plus 3 rogue exiles. I didn't do a lot of those, which would be like maxed out. You know. Somebody was in here earlier, said they've been running nothing but overran maps and went like 20 maps straight without getting a single one. So, I don't know. I don't know how you make sense of that. Oh, damn, we died. Not supposed to die. Oops. Alright, that was actually a loss. We saw some stuff in there, but definitely didn't get to all of it.
I'm unable.
The mighty fall. One of us is going out with a bang. No mana. Blinded by dogma.
What was the emphasis on ornate chambers and hive, anyway? Why would you That's really restrictive. Wouldn't you almost just be better off running overran maps? Like with the overrun map precursor? Is that even more expensive? Although I guess you lose an exile. Oh, another one of those. Nice. How much rarity? 52%.
Failure, but I will not fall.
Well, Mac, I take it you are a firm believer in the number of
I will not bow.
abyss pits
Crackling doom.
directly in affecting the chance of spawning a Lichborne Rogue Exile.
Vanquish.
Nice thing, it was only 10 div to run 60 maps of this setup. Total. You do it on stream? Well, no, it's not that I don't believe you. I'm just trying to pick at your brain a little bit. Did you see the Arbiter gloves for the build? Nope. What Arbiter gloves?
Yes.
Ew. Huh.
Go on. This is all we have. As expected. Indeed.
How hard is it to roll the Waystones? I mean, I tried chaosing them a little bit, but it seemed like it never hit any. It never hit either. It definitely never hit one additional exile. I rolled like, I don't know, 200 chaos, and then I hit, I think one time I hit the 4 additional abyss. just
you.
by themselves, by the way.
I'll post it right away.
What the hell?
All right, your order is registered.
No. You know what? Got past one more checkpoint.
Have an order?
Oh god.
You've received a shipment.
I made a intro into this video. This is Essence Rogue Exile farming. Cheaper version with the cost. Getting guaranteed Essence up here.
I'm unable.
And I'm just running... I'm not running 4 additional Abyss. I'm just running 1 additional Rogue Exile in each and 1 Abyss tablet and 2 others. And I really wanted to test to see if it was actually the case that the Rogue Exiles would spawn in such a way where it actually places them on the map before checking whether they're tethered to the Lichborne setup. Because, again, from a developer standpoint, that doesn't make any sense. That makes a lot less sense than checking prior and then placing it after the fact. Wherever the nearest Abyss is. So just picking random Abyss and placing it. Like the Abyss would pop. Basically, the idea is that the Abyss populates first, then the Rogue Exiles are. Or not the Abyss populates first. The Abyss checks whether or not Abyss exists in the maps. Then every Rogue Exile would check yes or no as to whether or not it is tied to the Abyss. And then the map would populate. That's. To me, that's way more sensible, what a game design, but maybe that isn't actually how it works. Maybe the map populates first and then asks the questions yes and no, which is really weird. Don't you guys think that's weird? Like, that would be really weird programming. What it might be, though, here's what it might be. Actually, there's probably an in-between on this. It's probably that Rogue Exiles have like a 1% chance to be a Lichborne per Abyss pit in the map. Or something like that. But actually, no, even that would be less... Like, if people are finding, you know, 1 every 2 maps or something, going all out, that still wouldn't apply.
The cycle begins anew.
We got 1 here. Been a while. Been a while. Augury. Hey, Augury is a good map. But you guys didn't know that. I have a radiation on the maps anyway. What if Abyssal Echoes? So you guys for sure thinking. I'm not even 100% sure that just putting additional abyss precursors on the map results in more abysses. Obviously it does if you use modifiers on the precursors like additional chance to spawn abyss or whatever, but just straight up, like, does it? Really? Because I see a lot of abysses here where I get like 8 or more hits in the map. Ice Nuke, can you still get that effect on twisters? It's my number. Right, alright, well Mac, what I'm saying is, do you think you spawn extra pits per precursor or per chance to have 4 additional
You've received
pits
a shipment.
only? That's what I'm getting at.
Can I help?
Again, I'm asking you because I want to get to the bottom of it. I don't want to misinform
Your
people.
order is registered. What's new?
Could be good.
It's your lucky day.
Could be. Hey, Zephyr, how's it going? Alright. We got 24. Now we got 2 wells, Heart of the Wells. It's kind of rough. Kind of rough. What's your thoughts on Deadeye Twister versus Invoker? I really want to roll one, but can't decide. Deadeye is a safer bet, the more straightforward bet, easier to understand, and far less flavorful. It's pure attack base, stronger against bosses, faster speed technically, worse clear, however. And you go monk if you want to look like an electric freeze god, basically. Just electrocuting and freezing everything in sight. Twister's more utility, hybridized. Love your build, by the way. Oh yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's fun either way. Like, you can't go wrong either way. The only thing that surprised people with this build is its bossing damage is a little weaker than expected. People anticipated, kind of, to a certain extent, myself included. And that is because you were relying heavily on Tangle Tongue crits, and when you're in the earlier progression stage, your crit's not really up to par, and you kind of, you know, your damage falls between the cracks there a little until you get higher levels and more crit. Having so much fun with this build. Jiro, thanks. Glad. Yeah, I've been getting I mean, with this build, I feel like a lot of this is carried over from the Deadeye last league, and people were just kind of on the sidelines and observed it and said, hey, I need to look into this guy's build next time. That said, I'm getting a lot of attention on like Discord, private messages, comments on YouTube, a lot of people asking questions, more so than last league, for sure. People seem intrigued about this. Also a lot of questions because it's harder to understand this time because of the hybridized nature of the build. Yeah, this is tornadoes with skin. Oh, I still gotta go back and do some of the map. Or wait, okay, never mind. Don't have to go back and do some of the map. Check if you run some white tablets, yeah. I could actually count the abyssal pits, but I mean, it's definitely not 4 every time. It's like more than that. I don't think it's just them spawning randomly. Like, oh, you randomly spawned additional abysses now. I feel like it's just like super variable. Hi, there's some comment. Like, just talking about Ellis. Asks, saying just put the build together. Feel like the damage is low. Bossing damage in particular, right? The biggest hint I can give you about damage is when you check and you cast Twister, do you see Flame Wall proc? Because that tells you if you crit or not. If you crit with it, Flame Wall will proc, for sure. Are you freezing enemies? Do you have power charges? Are you breaking enemies' armor? Do you have frenzy charges? These are the things that matter. Like the last tech video I made helps a lot, help you understand that a lot.
You've got some goods in.
Choose what you need. A useful tool.
And so, if you are freezing enemies very reliably, you're critting enemies very reliably, you're breaking enemies' armor very reliably, in maps you are a literal god. I don't care like how low level you are. If you're doing those 3 things, you're a literal god in maps. You might die randomly, but as far as like you'll feel the way you see my character here, except maybe you move a little slower. On bosses, you're a literal god if you got high gear on. Still, I got people who have way better gear than me. They're utterly annihilating T3 bosses. But if you are early in progression, low gear, early in-game variant, even if you do everything right, your boss damage is going to be a bit weak. My boss damage right now feels a bit weak. If I take all the points here, I don't just automatically delete a boss right now. I'm gonna have to get a different spear, like a real weapon. Get some real twister damage, I guess, for a single target. I look forward to seeing how that turns out. I hear good things. You know, there are people who are ahead of me in progression, effectively. I talk to them and we figure things out together, but yeah. Yeah. Map content, right. No, I seen that too. I seen Rogue Exile spawn after it said I finished it. That's true. Abyss might be the same way. I didn't actually think about that. The thing that bothers me is sometimes after I kill the boss, it shows everything as a mini-map option, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why that is.
Come closer. Let you dread your doom.
Dying after leech fades away. Well, I hope you're not playing a CI build with regular salt tether.
Loathsome creature.
I will drink your soul.
Like, so that I think that was like an extra rogue exile. It just spawned out of freaking nowhere. It wasn't even on the map. How do you scale damage with this build when using Tangle Tongue? Okay, you scale damage getting good flat on the glove and or ring. Flat rolls. Flat fizz is the best one. Because that really helps the armor break. Flat lightning and or cold will be next best. That said, you do actually want a source of fire damage if possible, otherwise you can't get the 30% damage from ignite. Oh, she was so close.
Meet the dreamer.
I cannot.
Any 2 tablet setups before being able to do 6 mod? Even like, well, maybe Abyss with 1 additional exile and then, you know, just 1 additional exile randomly would be okay, but I feel like for this strat, you really don't want to shortchange yourself in that way. I feel like if you're relegated to doing 4 modded maps, you probably want to farm something else, just like straight up Essence farming. Like Essence Strongbox would feel pretty good. Yeah, I would recommend something like Essence Strongbox. The cool thing with Essence Strongbox is you can force them on the precursors, they'll be pretty cheap, and you can get an extra one here, and an extra one here, and then you do the hard boss every time. But then you might actually just not kill the boss though, depending on your damage if you're... No irradiated? I mean, I don't know why you do irradiated specifically, but no.
Yes. Quickly.
Where's the updated POB? The description of the video should have it.
It's your
Description of
lucky
the
day.
stream. Whoa, a +2 minion? +2 minion? Live though? Alright, I'm absolutely cooked here.
Come on, choose what you... A useful trade.
I don't think they're actually that popular. Atlas tree? This. I mean, it's basically the Atlas tree. People would be running this here, this here, this here. Unless you didn't care at all about Essence, but I feel like you might as well combine these two if you're doing this farm. Either you're doing like Rogue Exile / juicing, or like Rogue Exile / Essence. You're running Essence too? You just forcing one? Oh, are you, Mac, are you using the Omen to spawn extra Rogue Exiles? And have you ever noticed that being any good? Oh, we got Greater Essence of Opulence.
The strong endure, the fallen be earth.
Oh, it doesn't work? Okay.
Not yet.
What I might do is I might finish this set and I might do another set where I just go like all out. See what happens. Wow. That's probably worth an arm and a leg. Oh man. Stuff like that just makes me feel like I should just put more Abyss on the map and just not even farm anything else. Sure, I just got the #1 rune in the game. Unless casters are really unpopular this league, it's got to be worth several divines anyway. +1 all skill, 5 div. 5 div. That's actually way lower than I expected. I thought it'd be like 15 to 25 div. I suppose it's a little too early in the league for it to be that price, but still. Okay. That makes me wonder, are there any runes or soul cores or anything that are actually worth more than that? Or is that the most expensive one? Surely it's the most expensive one now. Given the changes to Essence of Horror.
I'm unable.
This might sting a little.
Rune of Archery. Oh, additional arrow. With the bow league. You're telling me bows are good? I wouldn't know. Is the league mechanic fun? Not fun enough for me to do it, although it did get buffed. Might be good now. A big might. You did. I'm about to die. What? Look how close I am to leveling too.
Go on.
It just happens every time. Like Murphy's Law just kicks into overdrive when you're this close to level. Level 95. Almost there. %. Warmonger Great Helm.
Have an order?
This little amulet tried.
I'll tend to the books. Can I help? Yes?
Survey says 4.5. It's already gone down since you guys reported it a minute ago. God.
I have a buyer. Can I help?
Ravine. I feel like this would be a good map. Maybe. If you have a whole bunch of Abyss. Although maybe they can't spawn on here though. How does a build scale? With Tangle Tongue, flat damage, crit chance, freezing enemies, breaking their armor, and yeah, critting. Freezing, breaking armor, and critting. If you do those 3 things, you scale it. I do all 3 of those things very well with this build right now. You'll notice everything's frozen, everything's critting, everything's armor breaking because of how many frenzy charges I'm constantly getting. After Tangle Tongue, it'll be a little weirder, but you'll have a huge flat damage spear anyway, and should be alright. You haven't played in a while, want to make a class for fast mapping? What should I start with? I don't know. What do you guys think you should start with? There's actually a lot of builds for that now, I think. Pathfinder. Why not Invoker? Invoker's fast mapper.
Back to the soil.
I made it a fast mapper. What the heck? How do I only made like 800k gold today so far? Man. Hey, we leveled. I'm 95. Oh yeah.
Not real.
Even at 95, the levels seem to come in fast. I don't know. I heard Talkative Try Rax talking about Druid, and it's apparently meme status again. Wolf is weak, bear is overrated. Actually, watering plants is the best build or something like that, unironically. Is it true, guys? Is that actually true? You guys see the video Criparian come out with today? Talking about Frostbomb and how everybody's using it wrong on the PoE Ninja leaderboards. And then he got memed in his chat because apparently he didn't realize that people aren't using it for the reason he expressed that they that they were just using it to proc cold infusions, not to get exposure. That was pretty funny.
What is it? Quickly.
I have nightmares of that happening to me.
What is it? Are
Like a
you
video
so brave?
critiquing how the meta is doing it wrong, and then I'm actually just wrong. Yeah. Massive leech. Get that life full out of there. No.
Speak. Choose
Dead.
what you need. Gold is useless.
Oh no, I mean he gets he gets he gets way more views for that kind of video than it's funny though. Isn't it funny? Like he makes a tech video, it gets like 5 to 10 times more views than my tech video, but his tech video is just wrong. And mine is like giga jam packed full of value. So frustrating sometimes. Am I gonna switch to Headhunter at some point? Yes. I will. Oh look, overran map.
Foul creature. Meet the tree.
The Vertex can give +4 all skills. What is the Vertex? Oh, we got one, I think. Yup. Got him. Oh, this is gonna be a screenshot. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not even picking him up yet. Got your screenshot right here, guys. It was gonna be the spell gem. I just left it in case I got another tank. I don't think... Yeah, the Exile did not drop the Divine Orb, but it's pretty crazy.
Anger is power. You are weak because you refuse it.
What map is this? Creek. Maybe Creek is a good map. Put that one on your list. Might be a good map.
I cannot. Vanquished.
What? Left this one over here? Eh? I don't even know where to spend that passive point.
Pain is the great equalizer.
2-in-1 map. This guy won't even die. We do have 2-in-1 map. Saw it here first. 2-in-1 map. Boom. In case you didn't know that was possible, that is possible. I like Creek. New favorite map. Headland and Creek are the 2 maps I've gotten. No, this is nothing. This is 1 Abyss tablet, and that's it. Not no overran, no additional abysses, no additional tablets, nothing. Just that's it.
Arms for the monastery.
Peak Creek. Alright, but see, I got what? 1, 2, 3. No, I only got 4 pits. You can see it right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 4 pits. Best 4 pits ever. Hey. Well, we were off to a real cold start, but we're picking back up a little bit. That's good. Yeah, you stand right in the middle of the room. Just like that. Well, let's add those highlights, shall we? The timestamp so I can go back in and find them. 2 diamonds plus survive. Ew.
Go on. These are our supplies. Gold is useless to me.
Actually, you don't want to ID them, if possible, because it's easier to search them un-ID'd. Oh. Oh. I mean, it can't be that good. Might be 30.
What is it? What a useful trade.
Hey. Four. What? Yeah, there's an overran tablet. Yeah, that's why I was wondering, like, maybe overran with 2 with like. Okay, maybe you can just run like overrun and then 2 cheap plus 1 rogue tablets. Especially like magic find stats too. Like you could way more easily get magic find stats. So you would have only 2 mandatory exiles instead of 3, but you could like hybridize that into MF. I mean, it sounds kind of smart, you know. You would be like 2-way farming there. Like legit magic find farming Abyss and then farming for diamonds. I mean, I feel like if I used an overrun tablet, I'd probably take these nodes. I mean, you already swing up here normally anyway. Or actually you swing down around this way usually, but so instead you can go top side and just take these and then take that and then you're done. There's almost no opportunity cost to get the exile stuff. Tablet is 5D, it's only 1 use. Yeah, 1 use is pretty bad. Yeah, I forgot that it is only one use. I guess it's like party player only kind of thing. I don't know. That might not be true. We could be underestimating just how crazy strong, you know, magic finding on the other two stats you get. Because I mean, to be fair, you can get plus. So you can go pure crazy good waystone. You could run an 8 modded. All right, so you could run like omened plus 2 affix, 8 modded waystones. Okay. So that's freaking crazy stats there. And then you have like god tier precursors outside. You got +1 rogue exile, you got additional rarity, you got additional rare monsters, and then you have like, I don't even know what the other mod would be, but it'd be something else that is relevant to magic finding, right? You know, I wonder. That could maybe be worth it.
Need more mana.
Defiance.
I'm talking even like solo, possibly. I'd get a lot of views if I figured out a strat where solo players could actually use it. All right, what are we doing here? I could just put it here for 10% crit chance. I can't quite remember what this setup was. We're 96 and I'm 95. What are the other 2 points? Pulled that already. What do you guys think of this tree? Pretty nice, huh? It was actually cooler when it went down this way. Gain is extra cold near monk start is good. Not what I need though. I should prioritize. Yeah, I mean I'm 2 points away. I don't actually need more freeze. This, I don't even need that. Honestly, I think I just take crit chance just to get an even higher crit chance. And I'll have to consult the guide later. Sorry, did I put commands in the YouTube stream today? Force Gaming, I'm still addicted to PoE 2. Anybody watch Force Gaming? Oh. I see. I did put the command in there, sorry. I don't have command set up for YouTube. I'm chilled. Why do you use offhand? This? FJ focus, critical weakness. Very, very good. No offhand is for dance with destruction.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Oh, that's because I'm using weapon sets, weapon swap. It's weapon swap.
Loathsome creature! Back to the soil.
This is a twister skin, yep. Brand new, this league. Increase your visual clarity with electric orbs, twister. Yeah. Really is. I already kind of missed the twister, regular twister look though. I would rather have twisters and them just be clearer. Like, you know, the Wrath of God in nature and stuff kind of requires your visual clarity to be low for you to feel like there is a Wrath of God. Actually, there's a rogue exile over here. Maybe... I guess there can't be an abyss anymore, right? Not possible because I opened the bottom end. I mean, what point is there really to do this? Oh.
I will make this quick.
Only rares drop loot. Oh wait, there was an essence over there.
Back to the soil.
Considering using heroic tragedy, what are you gonna get out of that?
Go on. Quickly.
Whoa, spirit.
What is it?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Someone is bound to buy that.
If you have the Atlas notable for double tablet modification, can boost the rogue exiles. Oh, that is why I sometimes spawn like extra exiles. Okay, I didn't realize that. I'm so dumb. I should have realized. Yeah, it would be the case, huh? Of course it is. We're halfway done, ladies and gentlemen. Not a terrible time so far. We only got 4 and 30 maps.
What delightful screams you'll make. Bleed.
If you have the have one additional abyss, does that count as 2 with the double proc?
The soil.
Also, you can't go above 100% chance to spawn 4 additional abysses, I'm guessing. Because that didn't work for, like, rare monsters have an additional modifier last league, I don't think.
Use it.
Renato, thanks for the sub. Thank you. wonder why the essence icon stays after. Kind of dumb. Bug, I guess.
I'm unable.
Oh, we got another sub, Idolor. You guys bringing it in?
A worthy challenge.
All right. I'm trying to bring you guys the goods. Maybe we figure out a nice low investment Exile farm strat. Seems to be alright so far. I think it's very suitable for people who aren't running a bunch of rarity. It's crazy strong characters already. Almost done with Act 4. My world is awful slow. Yeah, that's because in Act 4 you're hollow palm, and most of your speed comes from teleporting with Ice Strike and sprinting still. Sprint was faster. Throughout the interlude, sprint was faster than Whirling Slash. When you get Dance with Death Keystone, it starts to feel a little better, but sprint and Ice Strike still faster. That's why we wait until the Atlas completion, or rather Atlas progression, until actually swapping to weapon set 1 being Whirling Slash again. So you're using Whirling Slash and weapon set 2 because Hollow Palm and weapon set 1, right? So you're not getting the speed bonuses there, first of all. And then you're probably missing Dance with Death as well. Yo, that looks sick. You got Twister skin, yeah. Oh, he's just outside. What? Ooh.
I'm unable.
Yeah, we got Twister MTX. It's true. Whirling Slash too, like the whole package. The whole wind spear archetype. Got an MTX. Total package. The skin hurts my eyes. The fire one looks dumb, I'm not gonna lie. Lightning one probably looks the best. For the build of the week, you should still show the high-end content. Extend says it. Well, won't that be false advertising? If I present like, oh, here's the gear I was wearing, but actually I was wearing different gear.
I cannot.
Or do you mean I should actually showcase both? That's a lot of work, man. The easiest would be showcase only the higher variant, because then I don't have to like turn around and like dumb down my gear and stuff. What? Bro. That's a strange looking desecrated currency, I'm not gonna lie. We were just talking about that. I was so sad I didn't get the most expensive rune. I dropped from the Lichborne quest. Jeez. Dude. What is going on? This game's easy. Alright, I'm definitely not making... Okay, here's the crazy thing. The breakdown of this session, the #1 currency earner is going to be runes. Not diamond. That's so dumb. What the hell? How much is that worth? I mean, somebody said 10 divines earlier. I don't know. I'll check in a minute. Let's find out.
Choose what you need. As expected.
Bow attacks, fire an additional arrow. 8.5, 9.
What's new? I'll post it right away.
Yes. A useful.
Can I help?
Do you guys think the best way to get the absolute max Rogue Exiles, aside from only running it on overran maps, would be... Oh, that was... Rain came out of there. Would be what, like 3 Abyss tablets, 2 of them with
Let's see if you can
chance at
stand
4 additional, and 1 of them with just 1 additional? Would that be like best setup? Because I think unless you proc the double effect, you're not going to hit anywhere near. You're only going to get like halfway there with the +4 additional.
Not yet.
These. Oh, looky, looky on the mini map. Can you see it? Can you see it on the mini map?
Back to the soil.
I spy a Lichborne exile.
Stay back. I'm warning you.
Ready to hunt.
Give me that. Give me that. Turn. I like how he didn't even spawn back in the map. He was just like invisible. Is that a bug or is that actually part of their mechanic? They come out invisible. Phased out. Comeback kid is here. I'm actually making, like, counting the runes, I'm making pretty disgusting currency, honestly.
Blunders into my web.
What, actually, what is considered good currency per hour for a solo farmer right now? I'm guessing just like 10 div an hour or something. 11. That seems oddly specific. Where do you get that number? Get that number. Missile depths again. So they're always between 9 and 13 different out. Okay, yeah, I'm just curious. Like, I guess maybe I haven't been keeping up on that stuff, but I haven't seen any videos talking about div per hour in PoE 2. Are there a bunch of like small content creators? Because who's doing that? Who's making those videos? Who are the currency per hour Andes now? I get so wrapped up in the build I'm making, I don't even mess with that so much. Collarbone. I'm quite new to PoE, trying your build. Can you run through which buttons you're pressing so I know I'm doing it right? Yep.
You defile us once more.
1 second. I'm gonna. So weapon sets matter with your passives. You got red and green here. You can't really see it very well on here, but Path of Building or the site can see it easier. Path of Building link in description of the stream, or yeah, where you're at in the description of the stream. Right now, all of my buttons are both weapon sets, spirit gems. Twister is weapon set 2 only. Put it right here. It's at 2 only. Unchecked 1. Barrage and Whirling Slash are weapon set 1 only. Is Quick Chance not desired on the weapon 1? Yes, it is desired. It is desired, but it's kind of hard to do.
Reveal your worth.
Bro, I'm missing the socket. What? What? Public changes. Public changes. Oh, nobody cares anyway. Good.
Not yet.
Nobody cares about max power charges in this game.
Come check out what came in for you.
Okay. Keep that on standby, I guess. Five Hearts of the Well. And another Divine one. Small Russian and Brazilian videos. Okay. Right on. Somehow, Twister is removed from my bar. Kill Twisters. Kill Twisters have way less visual clarity. I don't know how I feel about that. Curious, are there any of you YouTube viewers out here who only watch this stream because it's on YouTube? And if I was streaming on Twitch, you would not be watching. It says from Twitch. You can't say that on Twitch, dude. I'm not talking about YouTube easier. I mean, it's like the difference between you watching and not watching. Not like, oh, you get the choice, you go to YouTube. Found you on YouTube? Alright, Donnie. I believe you. Twitch not available in Korea. Alright, that is a definite one, I believe. That guy's like not gonna die. We have damage now. That is crazy, dude. Every time I cast Twister, it goes the wrong way. I also just watch YouTube streams. Okay. Is there anybody who, let's just say hypothetically speaking, if I was streaming on Kick, would you be over there watching it? I don't even think Kick's really taken off for PoE streamers. Bro, I got to cast so many extra sparks because there's trash mobs on there. God. Dude, if you have a boss that spawns trash constantly, it's so easy. And this battle mage is so fun to play as well. I'm not even having a big budget yet. Got a lot to look forward to. Oh no. All those exiles. No abyss. Yeah. Ooh. I can't believe I haven't dropped those poison gloves yet. I drop them like every 10 maps normally. Stop healing. Stop it. If you ever get banned from Twitch, yes.
Yes.
Come check out what came in for you.
+2 proj? Stellar amulet with attributes? Not all attributes. Spell damage? Huh. That almost looks like it's good for my build. Dude, that would have been an amazing SSF drop. What in the world? I mean, well, maybe not that amazing, I guess. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Let me do an easy one. The Sacred Reservoir. Alright, I'm
Yes.
not gonna be stupid this time.
What is it?
I watched the charge video. It was really good. Thanks for putting it out. You're welcome, D-Miss. I feel, I also feel like those might be my best videos that I make these days. Especially if I'm like transitioning from currency earning stat maker to like build tech maker, like more tech related stuff. Cast on crit doesn't work on weapons at 2. I'm not using cast on crit on weapons at 2. I'm using. Oh, you mean it's like you're trying to use it on both, but you can't? The gem could be bugged. Does your spirit number actually like? Actually, never mind. It wouldn't be that. If that's actually what's happened to you, your gem's probably bugged.
I will drink your soul.
Chanced a headhunter. You did. Go you, dude. Rats. Soon for me. I mean, I have headhunter now. Like, if it's like 60, I have like 30 div on me, and then I've been dropping a bunch of stuff today. So after this, certainly after this farming session, I could do it. But I gotta somehow make a build of the week's video. I still don't know how I'm gonna go about that.
I cannot.
I can't imagine them picking an Invoker Monk build for build of the week when they released a Druid a full league late. Imagine how mad people would be if they picked this build. All the Druids would be so mad. All the Druid submission. Like, how can you pick up freaking Invoker? It's been around since 0.1. It's so stupid.
Not yet.
Just hit Act 3, build's been feeling pretty solid. You get that hollow palm action. I mean, who doesn't like twisters and sparks going out at the same time? Spark twister. I should just call it spark twisters. At this point, with the MTX, it's basically spark twisters.
You defy us once more.
Straight up leveling still. I'm not going to reach level 96 before the end of this, but doing all right. Oh. feel like I'd have got a lot more views if I talked about how amazingly cool this build looks now that I got the new MTX. And so many of you have come in who've been like, oh my god, what is that MTX? That looks crazy. Like, the build looks way better now just because of the MTX. You can see it. You can actually see what's going on. Wow. Oh. Kill me. Do I go over leveling in the day one? Yes, I do. Yeah, watch the day one update video. Some of it, what you see might look a little different in the guide, but basically, yeah. The living lightning summoning build, bro. You cannot say summoning and build, referring to my build in the same sentence. Just can't.
I have seen what has come.
For what it's worth, thank you for taking the time to do this. You're welcome. It is truly time consuming. All the guide stuff, making the build in general is really time consuming, even for myself. A lot of people don't put that much effort just for themselves. Oh, okay. And I'm dead.
Of my new empire.
That just seemed out of nowhere, like there's nothing going on.
Quickly.
How does he do that?
Good news.
How would he do that?
Yes. A useful.
Seems so easy. I even spec'd out of the points to make sure that wouldn't happen. Ooh. Wolf Shaman is 97. Woo. This build's so much fun, you feel it when the face starts smiling just out of the sheer power. I see. I'll keep that in mind. Now, I'd low-key be worried. Honestly, if this made build of the week, wouldn't it just piss everyone off? Because my build did like, the build's too hard to like follow, I guess. For, you know, I mean, let's be honest. A lot of people who read build of the week stuff try to follow a build from the forum up there, of that area. They don't. They're very casual players. So just like trying to even follow along and get to the point where it feels really good is kind of a tall order. I'd be a bit concerned of that.
Do not forget.
You know, not new player friendly. Rada's doing, oh, he's doing a simple twister build. This guy. I don't even know if he submits his stuff, but yeah, I heard about it. I haven't seen it though.
I'm unable.
The strong endure. The fallen feed the earth.
Hey, the Prime beta tester? Didn't know that. I think so, but I'm used to farming in Delirium, so I don't really know for sure. I like your build, but visual clarity makes it bossing impossible. Had to drop it. Okay, I see. I got no rebuttal against that, except that there's an MTX that helps now, I guess. I don't know, I thought I could survive that.
You've got some. Can I help?
Okay. I gotta say, I'm a little bit surprised that I get one shot from that much health. Even on a skill like that, it's a little surprising. Got a lot of, pretty decent amount of ES here. Huh.
Go on. This is all we have.
Yeah.
Have an order?
I don't know, that might sell for the crit.
Someone is bound to buy that. What's new?
I'm getting tired.
Thanks for the
Really
chat.
tired. I'm short on sleep. I think we'll do one more map and then call it. I can't even be bothered to dodge a single boss mechanic right now. I struck the nerve to do one more map. Oh. Doing this one. Weird, I'm short. I'm gonna be short a map. Delirium.
Time for a bit of target practice.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think it's real. No. Not real. Getting one shot. One shot? That sounds worse than one shot. You get shat on? Why are you standing there? So terrible. I'm turning this deli off. I don't want it anymore. Trying to relax. Tangle Tongue upgrade. Personal upgrade. What? Oh. Uncut skill gem 20? Where are these gems coming from? What? Why am I dropping 20 gems? What the hell? Oh god. That guy took some damage to the face. Come on, let's get one more diamond. Last map of the day. Do it. Do it. I'm getting stunned like crazy. Mobs have stun threshold. Oh, that's, I'm just... Then I get the ball rolling. Twisters all down the aisle. Sparks. Crush everything. Not just any spark, too. It's cold infused spark. The really pretty ones. Why am I seeing a rogue exile now? It's weird. Soul Eater.
Hitava lives in my blood.
He's just right off the edge.
The tempest howls, the flames roar, the frost bites.
Double proc precursor again? Dude, that temp change though, oh my god. Ooh. There's like 8 exiles in this map, what the hell? Seems the map is over, except the boss. So, the game plan will be to log in tomorrow and finish this. I'll log in a little bit earlier than I did today, but not much. I'm actually busy early in the day. I'm going to see Avatar. Fiery Avatar. IMAX 3D. That's my Christmas present to myself. That's like the full extent of what I'm doing for the holidays. Basically. Ah.
Speak. This is all we have.
Alright, we end with 5.
As expected.
So be it.
Shipment
Not yet.
sent.
I need.
Yes. Quickly, I will make use of this.
Okay. I can't. Wait, that had 39 crit multi. What? Oh, we saved that for a fracture, I think. That's to be fractured. Fracture value? Value fracture, maybe? I mean, I don't think people want to fracture that. They want fracture +3 or spirit, but I don't know, maybe. I'm playing on WASD mode. Yep. My crafts are gone.
What's new?
Crazy.
Have an order?
Crazy. See what we got still. Got my old gloves. For some freaking reason these aren't selling. These are like amazing gloves. I don't know why they're not selling. They're all crazy. These boots. These boots. This helmet. What is this? Oh. Actually amazing helmet except the life roll. It's the only thing wrong with it. Dude, if I could sub that life roll for ES, oh my freaking god, that'd be so valuable. Oh. This body armor. Int lightning res. Deflection, almost super top end. Evasion energy shield. Similar story. Int res. Yeah, I whittled this into tier 3 cold. Kind of shitty, but I don't know. This is gonna sell for something like 20 div probably. This one. Oh, this has no movement speed. These are like godly boots if you don't care about movement speed. Not godly, but. Wait, what? Oh, I guess if you're prioritizing energy shield, evasion, and life, and you're basically whirling slash boots, more or less. getting sucked in by Whirling Slash, you just tap it. You don't... On mechanics where that's happening, you just lift your finger. Just lift your finger. That's all, really. Who's winning? Oh man, YouTube's almost winning. 110 viewers versus 140-ish. Or 130-ish. Whoa, YouTube almost won tonight. Good try, guys. Better luck next time. Alright, those of you on Twitch, we going to raid King Kongor. Yeah. Yep, that'll be it. Alright guys, well, I don't know if you could tell what was happening here, but the build definitely feeling really nice in maps. And I'm not even wearing Headhunter yet. I still only have like... I still have less than 100 divines invested into the build. That's pretty good. There's a lot of climbing left to do. I think I can probably drop the boots actually at some point. I have to get a ton of cold damage anyway and then use Ice Nova. Put Ice Nova in the custom crit link somewhere. We'll automatically get chilled ground that way. I don't think I can do the pet with this build. But the funny thing is, because of the way Spark works, here's the thing, I can get Spark to freeze. I don't even need Twisted to freeze, I can get Spark to freeze. But I have to keep Call the Brotherhood on. So I might be able to like drop the boots, but not Call the Brotherhood. Ironically. That might be what happens. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. I don't know, something like 18 hours from now. Probably. Maybe a little less, 16, 18 hours. Peace.